Hey there, strangers. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we're going to be getting back into the website that I've been working on, part of my Finish What I Started series. That uh, This is the second project that I've been working on concerning the series. The first project I've pretty much done. Um, all it needs now is members. What I'm talking about is the Twitch, well, not the Twitch team, the stream team. It's not an official Twitch team yet. I need, I needed to have a partner in order to get the stream team to be an official Twitch team, which I don't have, but that's okay. That will come with time. Um, or who knows? Maybe someone will, see a team and want to join up. But that is down below on my Twitch about page. The link is there. So uh, the document that is talking about the team, the stream team, is included on the application page. So feel free to read through it. It is a lengthy document, I'll admit, but um, it's meant to have a strong foundation so that everybody knows, basically what they're signing up for, kind of thing. Um, the idea is for everybody to kind of help each other out, meaning that um, there are subgroups available in the team who have specific roles to help out other streamers. Now, this these can be um, um, handled by streamers and non-streamers alike. So don't feel like you have to be a streamer in order to join the team. I welcome anybody to come on in. Okay, basically it's its own community, um, you know, and the idea is to try to help promote and um, help assist, you know, fellow streamers or non-streamers that want to get into streaming, for example, um, in trying to build up their content, promote what they have going, promote their particular events. It's all pretty much there in the document. Um, so, um, I'm tried to cover a lot of the um, possibilities that are out there when it comes to a Twitch team, or what I feel a team should be. Um, you know, some teams are focused on the content creator themselves, and that's fine. Um, they're building um, their community, you know, around themselves. Okay, and it's fine. But there are those that don't really care too much about helping out others. And that's not what this team is all about. Um, I want to try to build something, I want to build something that has the whole mentality of pay it forward, established. It's something that is at its root level on it. So, but that was the first project that I had in my Finish What I Started series, and um, and it's ready to go. It's just waiting for more applicants to come on in and make it a well-rounded, well-oiled, you know, um, community train just moving forward. So, um, it's meant to, change over time. Okay, and I meant for it to try to be able to adjust based off of um, you know, different streaming services that come on out. um, different styles of um, interacting with the community, um, you know, different charity events, and so on and so forth. You know, it's meant to be flexible along those lines. Um, so check it out if you want. I welcome anyone that has that is um, of a like mind to join the team. Um, if you're more interested in just yourself and no one else, then probably not gonna work. I mean, uh, I will admit, um, sometimes you need to kind of focus on yourself a lot, but if that's all you focus on, I don't know. I find that kind of doesn't really promote a community. So, um, so that's what this is all about. But that's my particular views. If you're interested in that, like I said, check the link down below on my Twitch about page. Um, but today we're going to be getting back into the um, WordPress web document, WordPress website, um, Horizonte to, um, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, um, to, uh, it's meant for philanthropy. So, um, with all the problems that have been going on, here in the States and across the world, I mean, the United States is not isolated in this. Um, I felt a website, trying to build a website that can allow for anyone that's in trouble, anyone that needs a helping hand, because there's a lot of people out there that need it. Um, it's meant to try to, you know, for someone to come in, say, I'm having a problem, here's my situation, and it's meant for others to kind of come in and say, hey, I can help out with that. Okay, that's the whole mentality of it. Um, Harinsote is the Iroquois word for longhouse. And if anyone knows any of the history of that, basically the Iroquois nation um, built these long wooden, um, houses, basically, you know, um, that would just basically, had the potential of housing like 20 to 40 families, depending on the overall size. And it was meant to be um, to kind of have them um, help each other out. Like if one particular family was um, out on a hunt or something like that, then another family could kind of help, um, prepare food or prepare clothing or something along those lines. Okay, it was meant to be a very community-based society. Um, and the longhouses did other things such as allowed for like diplomatic communications and so on and so forth. So it wasn't just all about families. Okay, it's about just kind of overall community helping out each other out. Okay, different tribes helping each other out and so on and so forth. So and yes, the Iroquois nation comprised of multiple different tribes. So it wasn't just a single tribe. It was a full-on nation. So um, but that's one of the things that I kind of that I respected about it. So, but today we're going to be trying to work on the login, or at least I'm going to try to focus on the login for the website. So let me go ahead and switch on over to my live here real quick. So for anyone that is coming in that's never been here before, doesn't know what the heck I'm talking about, um, there's two types of individuals that I see for this website. Those that need help and those that can give help. Um, now, um, you know, the idea of a receiver is that, they need a helping hand. Okay. They may have like a GoFundMe page. Um, maybe they have a crushing credit card bill, or maybe they just want, someone to help them out with a particular charity. That could be perfectly fine. Um, you know, they can basically put down the information that they want here, and the main concept of it is that I don't want to I don't want them to put down too much information because I want them to kind of still try to keep a sense of um, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Anonymity. I want to try to keep their private life private. So, or at least as much as I'm able to do. Okay. They may put down their life history in one of these notes. Okay. I'm going to basically warn against that. I'm going to say, hey, please, be careful with providing too much private information because this has the potential of being used against you. Okay. Um, because there's only so much that I can do on a website. Okay. I'm basically, uh, in some ways, I'm kind of covering my own ass as well because, I'm basically saying, hey, we're giving you this form so that you can provide um, as as much public information that you can possibly can provide without exposing too much. Now, let's face it. If a hacker or someone unscrupulous wants to get that information, there's a lot of tools out there that can find it. So um, I'm not going to be able to. Uh, I'm not going to be able to protect everybody. Okay, it's you know um, I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to try to provide as much encrypted information to try to hide as much information as I possibly can, so that hackers can't go into the database and take all their data and so on and so forth. You know, um, but um, you know, it's much along the lines of that one corporation that the CEO was so sure of himself that no one could damage his abilities to protect his social security number that he posted it. And well, they didn't protect him. It didn't protect him at all. So, um, so needless to say, you know, um, I'm gonna do what I can to try to protect everybody uh, that is a giver and is a receiver. Um, but at the end of the day, um, I'm not a security professional. Now, I would, you know, as the website continues to grow and expand and stuff like that, then I may have the opportunity to hire someone that is a web security professional and can protect all the information properly and whatnot. I'll do what I can, but I might miss something. Okay, so uh, there might be some hack or something like that could be brand new. I don't know. Um, but like I said, I'll do what I can to try to make sure that it's a little difficult. Um, but the idea is to try to keep the private information as minimal as I possibly can. So, um, one way of trying to do that is putting up a little bit of a paywall for the people that can help. Okay. Now I'm keeping the prices low. Okay. So that um, the these individuals aren't completely disgusted, trying to come on into the website. Okay. Um, so that um, this is a small cost in terms of being able to help out others. Okay, and obviously this is all you know volunteer based anyway. I'm obviously I can't force people to come on in. um, but now the site in question. Um, for anyone that is curious, okay, I'm gonna try to build it into being a not-for-profit company. Okay, that's the idea of it. Okay, um, the money brought in will be, and the money that will be brought in by the subscriptions and by the ads will be used to support the website, support any salaries for all the workers that work on the website, um, and pay for any like additional upgrades or whatnot. Okay. After all those costs are out of the way, and there's extra money still being brought in based off of subscriptions and ads, that the rest of that money will be going to any of the receivers. Okay. You know, GoFundMe's, charities, so on and so forth. Okay. So that's the idea of this all. Um, so just wanted to kind of explain that so that if anyone's coming in and going, "What the heck are you doing?" This is all about it. So now, um, one of the um, one thing that I want to do is have right now I have um, I have a subscription, or um, I have some forms that handle the subscription side of everything. But I don't necessarily have a login page. Um, Something that will take in a username and password and have it uh, work with the database to store that information, and then um, have it be able to uh, pass that particular user, whether or not they're a giver or receiver, onto their respective pages. Okay. Now for a receiver, they're going to be seeing their particular page, and they can add um, multiple GoFundMe pages. They can modify um, their informations here. Like providing their cash apps if they wanted to. Okay. Um, like for example, um, maybe someone doesn't have like a huge bill that they are trying to pay off. Okay. Maybe they just need, maybe they had a emergency that costed them some extra cash that they could not really provide, or maybe they had to, um, you know, um, maybe they could be living paycheck by paycheck, and an emergency situation pops up, and now they can't really provide anything for like food or diapers or something along those lines. Okay, so they may be saying, "Hey, I just need like a one-time amount to help me out of the situation that I'm in." Okay, it could be quite possible. Okay, so um, that's why I'm kind of doing this, and they have the ability to modify um, all these particular pages to kind of they can work on all of these particular forms to provide the information necessary, and so on and so forth. Same with the giver, they have their own subscription details, um, but they are basically going to have search features that will allow for them to kind of focus down on individuals that may need it. So maybe um, maybe they have some money that they're willing to help out someone with a home loan, or maybe they want to provide to a charity, or maybe they're a boss of a business and they want to help out someone that is under a particular profession. You know, this is all a possibility, or at least that's the mindset of the website. So we're gonna keep on working on it and get it to a point where it's functional. We'll see whether or not um, we'll see whether or not people are gonna join up on it. That's another factor. It might not always be that way, so um, they might, you know, once again, it's all dependent on who wants to join. So, um, all right, so um, I need to have something that handles logins. So, um, see. Hmm. Now, I do have, hold on. Um, I do have the paid memberships pro, but I don't know how good it is for login. Let's go ahead and look that up real quick. So, paid memberships pro login. Um, Actually, hold on. Billing a login page. Let's do it that way. Let's see. Paid memberships pro now includes front-end login and profile editing. We're working to update all of our documentation. Isn't third-party plugin or custom code to allow this feature. Let's see. Um, hmm. Okay. Here it comes with a load of new features and bug slashes. It's most intensive release. Front end login. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to send me to a new page altogether. Um, um, let's see. Configure your very own front-end login and password recovery experience. To update your site to use this feature, just place the PM Pro login shortcut into any page and let Paid Memberships Pro generate this page for you on the Membership Settings Page Settings admin page. Okay. Along with the front-end logins, we also added customizable and editable fronted user profiles. This means that members no longer need to edit their profile via the WordPress dashboard. Go ahead and insert the member profile edit shortcode into any page of your choice, or generate this page on the membership settings admin page. These two features alone are pretty groundbreaking and allow you to transform the member experience on the site. We know that you've waited a long time for this feature and we're about to announce. Okay. Okay, so um, let's go to our memberships here. Um, let's see. Membership settings. Let's see. Discount codes, pages. Hmm. Hmm. Um, okay, so I'm a little worried on this right at the moment because um, I want to be able to um, uh, I want to be able to uh, have specific pages for um, for the login. So yeah, let me go through my pages here so that you can kind of see what I'm talking about here. So, I want a receiver login and a giver login. So, um, so, um, let's go ahead and bring up the Elementor and go ahead and use the templates to build it. Um, so let's see. Okay, wait a minute. It's been a while since I've kind of played around with this, so um, hmm, templates, insert. Okay, header. Okay, that really didn't do what I wanted it to do. Move all these down. Come on, damn it. I want to drag this. There we go. Delete session, delete session, delete session. Don't need those. Okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and put a section in the center here. Or at least try to. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want either. Ah, I love it when sometimes tools don't really work the way you want them to. Okay. Okay. It's not allowing me to put them in between these two sections. Hmm. Okay, let's start over. Obviously, there was some problems there, um, so we'll insert the header section first. Okay. Then we'll go ahead and put a section in the center there so that we don't have the header and the footer mixing with each other like it did that last time. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is a little interesting in the fact that um, the page itself, receiver login, I put in a little, you know, um, you know, I had a text element kind of describing it, but once I started throwing those templates in, it kind of got removed, which is interesting. So, but oh well. Okay, so um, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and edit the section out. I think we're. I don't think there's anything here that I am absolutely in need of doing at this point. Let's see, paid memberships pro. Um, this is the receiver. Um, oh wait, actually, hold on. This is the login screen, so anyone should technically be able to see this. So, um, so anyone should be able to see this page. So let me go ahead and add all of them there so that um, it won't be hidden, you know, by like, for example, if I just selected receiver as the required membership level, then you would have to already be logged in as a receiver to get to the receiver login page. See how that doesn't really work? So Um, so this has to kind of cover for everybody. Everybody should be able to see it because it is the login screen. So, um, responsive. Hmm. No, it should be available to pretty much everything right at the moment. Um, let's see. No, no worries for that right at this point in time. So we don't really need any kind of animations. Um, we don't want to cause anybody problems with, or make it too fancy. Like, oh my God, you have splash screens and all that kind of stuff. I mean, let's not go overboard here. Um, I mean, let's face it. Some people that might have like you know, that might be super poor. They might not have a computer that can handle, all these, different graphics being shown. So we gotta kind of keep things a little simple on this, okay? Um, you know, the whole, try to, obviously, there's, obviously some extra details that I have to kind of do, but uh, one of the, uh, one of the things that, one of the reasons why Google exploded the way they did was the fact that not only did they have a good search engine, let's face it, um, but their website was simple. It was clean. It didn't. It wasn't something that was, you know, news article here, news article there, emails, or stock prices and so on and so forth. Uh, websites like Yahoo or MSN or um, um, various other websites. Um, they had a lot of um, they had a lot of information, a lot of videos and pictures and so on and so forth, with their search engine. And you know, one of the reasons why Google did so well was that they didn't have that on their search. So not only could you get to their search engine quickly without any kind of, you know, uh, lots of pictures being loaded in, but their their searching itself was also efficient. So, um, so that's the reason why quite a few people went to Google. Was the fact that they had something very clean and streamlined. So, you know, we're not going to be able to provide too much along those lines. Um, I'll do what I can, um, but I don't have the. Uh, I mean, Google kind of started out fairly simple as well, so. But I mean, I got to start simple as well. I'm not going to be able to provide ads just yet. I need to make sure that this site is working before I can even put ads. So, um, so, um, okay, music stopped. Let's go ahead and keep that music going. Sorry, I can't provide any music for you, the viewers. Copyright is a bastard sometimes. Um, I mean, it's there for good reason, don't get me wrong, but I really do wish the record companies and Twitch and YouTube would actually kind of work together instead of taking all the money from us, the content creators. But, I've already kind of stressed that to, you know, Twitch, YouTube, record companies. It's like, your music is being promoted by a lot of this content creators. Help us. Help us help you. There's so many people reacting to music out there, and their videos are basically being taken down by the record companies. It's like, why? You're promoting the music, you know, but it is what it is. Um, okay. Um, so let's see. Let's go ahead and um, text editor. Now, if I do the PMR Pro login here, will it, um, I gotta kind of be careful with this a little bit because um, so what I'm a little concerned about with this is the fact that, um, we have two separate login screens. Okay, I'm doing it that way because um, uh, the um, the members, the membership, the givers, okay, their paid membership, okay, um, and they're going to be taken to like a search page, okay. The receivers don't have that particular page, okay. They're not really concerned about being having to worry about like paying money or anything along those lines, okay. It's so um, so I'm trying to figure, does does this handle potentially two different pages? And I'm not 100% sure. So, and does it require a text editor or, um, let's see, front-end membership profile editing. Let's see. Okay, we'll save this for now. Let's see. We'll save this for now. We're not going to publish it yet. Okay. Oops. Okay, hold on. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and edit the giver login now so that I can edit in the proper templates and we'll try to add in um, we'll add in the um, login as well. Now let's see. Didn't I set this as a default page now? I think I did that. I set the footer and header into a single default page. Let me see if I have that correct. I mean, I can always remove it afterwards, so. Hmm. Okay, we're having some issues here. As you can see, we have these elements here that are kind of pre-built in. That wasn't there in the receiver when I was just doing the adding the templates individually. And so, I can't seem to modify this right at this moment in time, which is interesting. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and remove those for now. Don't have anything there. Let's see. Let's try this again, shall we? Hmm. Okay, so something else is going on here. I fear that this was being kind of kept within the header information, but that's not exactly true. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What's really kind of interesting about this is the fact that, I'm trying to meta edit it with the Elementor, seeing that that's kind of what I've been, um, one of the apps that is meant to kind of streamline building these websites, but I found it to be also somewhat irritating as well because it doesn't allow it. I don't know. It feels like it's kind of fighting with the WordPress um, as well. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do appreciate the abilities that it's kind of giving me, but at the same time, the fact that I can't even modify those two elements at the very top of the page is what's kind of throwing me off by it. Um, so, mm, Let's see. Required membership. We'll worry about that a little bit later. Okay, save that. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there it goes. Um, the uh, the landscape or the template was set to a default, which wasn't actually working for me. So, when I worked on this prior, it was, I was able to kind of, um, um, I was able to kind of set up the Elementor canvas before. So, okay, so we have these PMR Pro logins, but I don't know all that it does. So, um, we're gonna go ahead and save the draft. Because right now it doesn't show me everything that I can do with it. So, um, okay, let's go back to WordPress here. Oh, um, I forgot to modify the membership settings. Hold on, let me make sure that I take care of that because I don't want them. Um, I don't want to, screw up. Um, those details either. So, okay. Let's see. Let's see, advanced. Wait, what? That's interesting. In the in the receiver page, I was able to see the different possibilities for the membership there. So, hmm. Okay. Let's see. Right. social icons, copyright, and then my little text editor there. Hmm. Not quite sure what. Hmm. Let's see. What's going on here? Oh, right. All right. No, thank you. I tried working with the theme builder before, and um, it wasn't it wasn't really allowing for me to kind of put in these kind of drop down menus that cut in the way I kind of wanted them to be. So, um, or at least it was really having a hard time with that. So I just was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to close down for now. Uh, and we'll just kind of do my own kind of thing for the time being. Obviously, if there's ways to try to work with the themes as well as get those menus working the way I want it to, then obviously that'd be great. But for now, um, we'll just have to kind of deal with that at a later date. So, hmm, I don't know. This is very odd. Not sure why I was able to, you know, why the required membership here um, was visible on the receiver page and not something that I can change on the um, here's another thing that's kind of one makes me wonder is like, this one is saying draft and this one's saying draft Elementor, you know, allowing me to edit with Elementor here, but not with this one. So, hmm. Let's go back to the page and see if I can still kind of select that particular setting. No, it's not there anymore. It's weird. Hmm. Settings. What's going on here? Did like maybe one particular section get, you know, these membership levels for some reason, and somehow it kind of focused only on that in some way? Hmm. Let's find out, shall we? No? Hmm. Or at least, the very least, it didn't save the values there. Hmm. Very, very odd. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, it's just not a matter of selecting all of them. Hmm. Let's see. Um, Airfare Blast, WordPress. No. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see, additional settings. That doesn't really matter all that much. Okay. Well, I mean, it does, but, not what I'm looking for at this point. Hmm. Very, very odd. Okay. Um, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to kind of create a membership over here, seeing that, this is um, details that are apparently, being able to be selected here on this particular page. Um, just kind of create a membership that is something that is like for, um, what the hell? Oh, right. Yeah, we don't actually have any members right at this moment in time, so come on, membership levels, thank you. Um, Technically, everybody could be considered a receiver, but I gotta be careful with that because, um, uh, if I give everybody a receiver, um, then, well, actually, now that I think about it, why can't I just go ahead and give everybody a receiver access when they're viewing? Hmm. Because a receiver is a specific style membership. Um, but I mean, you're not going to be, um, in order to be a receiver, you have to kind of sign up for a receiver. That's the whole idea for the, um, that's the whole idea for the membership levels, for the like signing in and all that. So, huh. You see, my concern right at this moment in time, when we go back to the pages here, is when I look at these pages here, um, if I basically say, hey, in order to see in the home page, you have to have, each one of these kinds of memberships. Well, if they don't have one of these particular memberships yet, if they haven't gone through the whole process of, um, signing up and so on and so forth, then I could potentially be, um, destroying the idea of me even showing any of the homepage or anything along those lines. Okay, there should be something that basically says, hey, um, I want everybody to kind of view this. So maybe by not selecting all of them, um, that's the idea that they have. Like, if not having them selected is basically saying everybody is able to. So I mean that should make sense, but at the same time, don't know. Um, okay, so now we have draft Elementor there. Okay. Um, so now that we have um, you know, the uh, the PM Pro login, how can I customize this more? So, um, memberships. You were saying settings. Settings doesn't really do anything here though. That's the thing. It's not giving me the possibility of like modifying this more. Hmm, let's see. Discount code, pages, gateway and SSL. Let's see. Um, see. Um, I am not really comfortable with um, having a payment gateway here. I'd rather not have to worry about um, using something like that. At least, I'd want some kind of app that is able to kind of run to handle the pricing and all that kind of jazz. Um, hmm, Maybe we'll worry about that a little bit later. Okay. Login form block. Hmm. I don't want that though. Like I said, I don't want a single page for this. Alright. See, where's the information where I can modify? There's no buttons here or anything along those lines. So that's why I'm like, something fishy there. Hmm. See, it's, you know, how this isn't giving me anything right at this moment in time, and it's kind of frustrating me a bit. Let me go ahead and remove that login page because I don't want it there. Okay, let me go back to the settings and see if there's maybe something under advanced. Let's see. Um, okay. Hide ads from members? No. Um, okay. Save the settings for now. Hmm. Don't really need to worry about discount codes right at the moment. Don't want to worry about login pages or anything along those lines. I need to figure out how I can modify the PM Pro login. So, because just putting these blocks down isn't enough for me to get what I want done. So, and they're not. Um, let's see, login form widget. Along with the improvements to front-end login, we've added a login form widget, which you can place anywhere on your site that supports WordPress widget locations. The widget has logged in here that will show a welcome message, custom menu location, and a link to log out per the widget settings. This widget is an ideal way to improve the user experience on your membership. Members can quickly log in to your membership site and access important links once logged in. Okay. Is that something that I have to download as well? Let's see. Hmm, okay. Um, really? Okay. Well, yes, I gotta log in. 1 second there, folks. Let's see. Uh, Mm-hmm. Okay. Customizing the widget. Okay, so appearance, widgets. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Set the login PM Pro widget to any widget location available in your theme. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Storage widgets that you added to submenus using the menu builder. You can edit existing widgets here, but new widgets must be added through the menu interface. Display welcome content when logged in. Display logged out link. Display the login widget menu. Okay. Customize this menu per level using the nav menus add-on. Okay, we'll save this. See what this nav menus add-on is all about. Creates member navigation menus and swaps your theme's menu area and menus placed via widget based on your membership level. Now it's a Pro Plus, which I don't have, so not much I can really do about that. Right. So, yeah. Okay. Now, let's see. Appearance menus. Okay. Okay. There's some invalid menu items. Please check or delete them. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Hmm. How am I gonna do? How am I gonna do the login here, or the login widget? Did I somehow kind of delete it somehow? But it's not really taking me into the um, it's not really giving me the option to kind of put it in here all that much. So, hmm, okay, let's see. Let's see, can I, oh, no, okay. Let's see, default. Can't seem to drag it anywhere in particular. Oh, hold on. See the menu for a split second there. Oh, wait a minute. What happened here? What happened to the login widget? It was there for a second ago. God damn it. What the hell? Sometimes for something that's supposed to be like, oh, yeah, this is super easy, no worries. Anyone can get it. It's like it was there just a second ago. Where did it go? There are times where I almost wish that I will just kind of swap back into just standard programming and just go from there. Just forget about all this and just try to, work my own PHP code to do what I need. But, I don't know, I don't know PHP well enough um, to build the website properly. Um, or at least, right at this point in time, I'm not I don't have any PHP background at all. So as I could definitely try to learn it, but I'm trying to work with what they have with WordPress, building the applications, building the forms to try to make this work as intended. But I'm just running into more and more problems as I go along, and it's just a little frustrating along those lines. So, um, just the fact that the login widget is no longer in the settings menu here is odd. So, okay. What's this all about? Obviously, it's something that I want to probably just kind of get rid of because the page is not there at all. You know, yeah. I'll just remove it altogether. That is not an active page. Um, I'm trying to use the login widget there, but it's not. It's not showing what I need. Maybe I need to do that. Okay. Login, and we'll just have the log out at the very top there. Um, let's see. Can I copy this? I can. Okay. So that might be something useful here. Here we go. Okay, save the menu right at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. No, that should be fine. Uh, don't think I really need any kind of icons there. Haven't been really needing them all that much anyway. Um, let's see. Receiver, login. Let's see, and then giver login. Let's see, and that should take us to their unique pages, which um, um, which might which will obviously lead to different um, process, the lead them to like the different forums, the different membership pages, and so on and so forth. So, okay, I do appreciate the fact that I can do these two logins, but um, uh, I'm a little I'm a little worried about the membership billing. Mm, Like I said, I don't necessarily want to deal too much with the um, you know, I don't- um, I at at this particular moment in time, okay, um, I need to kind of hand certain responsibilities, such as taking money from memberships and the like, to professionals. Okay. Um, I don't want to be like, hey, um, give me some money kind of thing, and everything will be safe. I can't guarantee that right at the moment. I'd prefer, a system that is in place that, is basically accredited and can handle the exchanging of funds kind of outside the scope of this site. Okay, I don't want to, um, I don't necessarily want to be liable um, for someone's account or someone's, um, I don't want to store credit card information. I don't want to store, um, their, banking information. I don't want to deal with any of that. Okay, because that leads into a lot of, um, that requires a lot to ensure that kind of detail. Okay, and um, that's something that I would be hard pressed to try to do by myself. So I'm definitely going to be needing to use a application to kind of handle the exchanging of the money, um, to guarantee approval of membership and so on and so forth. Okay. Um, Otherwise, I'm just going to be, I'm going to have, I'm going to have a hard time. Now, obviously, I need to kind of make sure that everything's kind of set up properly along those lines, but, um, I want I want to make sure that, um, I don't cause myself any hardship either. So, okay. This is looking good so far concerning the menu. Let's go back to the footer menu for the real quick. I want to establish these logins properly there as well. Um, so add those in. Add another login. So move these up here. There we go. Now go ahead and add these in. Nope, 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 nope. Stay under the giver. There we go. Hmm. Make sure that it's saved. There we go. Okay, so hmm. This is a little concerning to me right at the moment. Okay, so what I'm a little concerned with right at the moment is the fact that they're kind of showing it as a separate menu item overall and not it almost feels as though this login here isn't the same as this login widget here. And that's a little concerning to me. You know, is the login widget here different than the login being available here through the paid membership pro? Are these two separate logins? Um, are they different from each other? And if so, how? Um, if I was to say, let's put this in the main top here, you know, is it going to, um, add its own little login to the um, to the overall menus, not really working side by side with the mega menus? Don't really know. It's kind of concerning. Here, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and save this for now, and let's see what happens. Let's see, does the login widget, you know, add itself in separately from the rest of the mega menu? And if so, how's that going to look? So, I put it on the top menu. So, so let's see what happens here. So we'll go to all pages real quick. What I want to do is I want to get the receiver login page here. Get um, get the shortcut code for it, or what is, okay, there's the URL slug there. Don't need to save it right at the moment because I want to come back down to the menus, and we are putting that there so that we can, um, so when someone clicks on this, it will go to this particular page to log in. That's the intended. I'm going to do the exact same thing for Giver there, so, but first we got to save. There we go. Oh wait, I need to do the exact same thing for the main top. Hmm. This is interesting. I'm seeing here main top, main login widget PM Pro. Here's the icon again. So that's interesting. Save the menu real quick. Now, okay. Hmm. Uh, if I do that, what are we looking at here? Okay. Let's adding the widget in, but it's not kind of working with the Max Mega menu settings here. Again, I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. Um, we'll have to wait and see what the when we actually get to a page to see what is going on. Now, will it be something along the lines of it's working with the items here so that these logins and here are a part of um, the login widget? You know, will these kind of work together, or does it create its own little icon separate from all this? And you know that kind of creates a problem here because now um, you know I don't have any like direct control about where this widget is going to be placed, and that's a little bit of concern. So you know I don't know. Go ahead and save the menu for now. Um, Now, what's interesting is the fact that I can't, the whole login widget here isn't something that I can add into the footer either. So that's interesting. You know, I can't select, you know, um, or maybe I can. Can I? No, okay, never mind. It's allowing me to kind of create a new menu altogether for this. So I don't want to do that, so cancel that. I was wondering if there was a way for me to kind of add, you know, like the footer menu right next to this and allow for it to, um, you know, be selectable by both. Um, you know, uh, let's see. Hmm, let's see. Display options. Okay. Um, so if I really wanted to, I could add, um, I can kind of add this into the footer as well. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Although I'd probably need to have access to the code for the entire mega menu so that I can, um, change, or I can like add um, the login widget to the main and the footer at the same time. Maybe. Okay. We'll just have to kind of work with this for now. Um, okay, let's go back to menus here because we're in the mega menu options here. Um, what I want to do now, we took care of the footer menu and main top. We have not changed the mobile menu yet. And I believe I've kind of tried to keep everything pretty much the same there as well. Yep. So I want to be able to kind of, um, have the menu and like, try to keep it the same kind of style even on mobile. It might be a little crowded for mobile, but um, I don't want to. Um, I still want to give the users the capability of logging in and logging out. So let's see. Uh, Saver login. There we go. Um, Now let's go ahead and get the. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Save the menu. Now we need to get the giver login page so that we can uh, go to that page in particular. So okay, let's head on back. Yeah, I don't need to save anything here. I'm just copying the word. So menus. Okay, so now time to change all of the giver logins to the proper page there. So time to change all of the menus to reflect that. Say menu. And now the main top. Okay. Okay, so all those have been updated. Let's see if it actually works how I want it to work and not how I'm worried that it is. So let's go ahead and go back to the pages here. Um, and let's just kind of go to the home page initially and see. Oh wait, I was saying that the main menu has already been updated right now. I should be able to kind of see it um, on like just the kind of the main page overall. Do I even have it open? Yeah, I do. Okay. So refresh this real quick just to make sure that everything is kind of set up. Yep, we have the logout now, which technically shouldn't wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just just WordPress being a little funky there. Okay. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Um, are you going to open up the submenu or no? Hmm. No, it doesn't look like it. Hmm. I mean, logout shouldn't necessarily be shown until someone actually logs in. So that's something that is a little off. Um, but the widget isn't there either, so hmm, it's not expanding out to show the login screens for both of them. So it's slightly off in this. Hmm. Okay. Um, let's head back to WordPress here. We still got some work to do from the looks of it. Um, it could be the fact that I'm still in draft mode for these. Hmm, let's see. Maybe if I use this as an actual view, it will do it? No? Hmm, interesting. Clicking on it will just bring me to the page in question. It's not opening up the submenu. Okay, and I'm back. Hmm, okay. Could be the fact that, I'm still kind of showing this as a draft. It's not letting me see these particular pages being popped out in the mega menu because they're still technically drafts, um, which is really kind of a slight irritation in the fact that you know um, there's some content that I just don't want to publish right at the moment. I want to test these details out before um, before publishing, but there appears to be a little bit more difficulty trying. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Why are there three menus here all of a sudden? That was interesting. See, I did a preview there and it's still not giving me what I want there. It's not letting me see the submenu, the sub selection. So that's why it's weird. Okay, so my fears um, of the login widget being its own separate like item here on the menu bar, obviously wasn't a problem. So I don't necessarily need to worry about that, or at least for now. Who knows? Maybe it may pop up and say, "Hey, no, you're gonna have to deal with me." um, but um, obviously, we'll have to kind of work on. Um, I can't seem to get any kind of um, can't seem to get the menu to be popping up without these being published. So it's okay. So if anyone's kind of curious why I'm just kind of irri irritated a little bit about that is the fact that um, the uh, uh, I worked for a company once where you know I had to kind of work with the code base that they had, Cold Fusion, to work their website, get it to be um, presentable, and have login information and database information and so on and so forth, right? Well, we had the option of building um, on a separate server, a non-isolated internal server, so that we could, kind of build it um, to the way that we wanted it to without having to actually publish it to the main site. Okay, that's a good way of doing it. you know, um, so for example, if you wanted to build your own website, okay, like hey, you wanted to, get just get like a little text editor kind of thing and start, coding out your, HTML code, you know, to create yourself, your own little website, you can go ahead and do that and you can run it on Firefox without actually showing, um, without actually having to publish it out on the web. Um, you know, I would love to kind of be able to kind of do that here, but it doesn't seem to be giving me that option right at this moment in time, or at least, maybe I'm just not doing it correctly. But um, I mean, this should be showing up in the mega menu. Um, so something else is going on here. Um, I'm gonna probably be needing a logout screen as well. Just to say thank you for stopping on by or something along those lines. Um, or maybe not. Maybe, um, maybe I just have them, and maybe I just have it rerouted back to the homepage without them being actually logged in. Um, but let's go to the menus and, um, sometimes whenever you log out, you see that those, like logout screens saying you have been officially logged out. Um, you know, do I really want to do that though? Probably not. I tend to find those um, redundant. Um, I just like it when, like the menu system, you know, like for example, right up here, you can see that I'm logged in, but, you know, when I actually log out, then, it closes everything down kind of thing and says, hey, you need to log in, blah, 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 right? Um, so, let's see. Uh, hmm, let's see. Don't necessarily need the logout menu to be visible, though. That's the thing. I mean, I haven't officially logged in unless it's considering me logged in right now, and hence therefore showing it. Hmm. Curious here and curious here. What's going on here? Hold on, 1 second. I want a few more interactions here that I'm kind of curious about. Okay, yeah, no worries on that. All right. So, hmm, once again, I'm still kind of confused about the, um, I'm still trying to deal with the login screens and the like. And the login information isn't really, um, see what the hell is this all about? Why does this login have the extra menu in there? And it's not even showing me um, it's not even showing me the other page. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Something is very odd about this. Hmm. Why does my PM Pro login show a different menu system? Is this part of the widget? I don't know. That's the problem. Hmm. I would love to kind of see what the code has for the PM Pro login, see if there's something else going on there. Hmm. Here, let's go back to the dashboard real quick. I have a sinking suspicion. So, um, so right at this moment in time, it's using um, my login screen, my login command, username and so on and so forth to kind of keep me logged in at this point. So if I was to go to the actual page here and click log out, am I still logged in here? Or is it gonna... Oh boy, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. Um, oh boy. So this is a little bit of a problem. Um, the the login and logout is linked to the WordPress login and logout. It's not actually referencing the, you know, the its own separate table for logging in and out. It's kind of associated with the WordPress. Um, so, uh, I don't need them creating, um, a WordPress account to log into the site. I mean, I'm sure WordPress would love more members and more people that are associated to log in, but um, that's obviously that's not really needed um, for the what the purpose of the main website is all about. Okay. Um, it has to be associated with um, its own separate database along those lines. So, um, how do I go about changing that? I don't know. Um, well, I'm gonna need to sign back into um, the WordPerfect dashboard. There we go. See, it's equating my login to the login here. See, I can't even see the login screens here. I mean, okay, the widget is doing what it needs to do. Okay, it's not showing a login here because I'm already logged in. Okay, technically they really shouldn't have the arrows here if I'm already kind of logged in for the most part. Um, hmm, this is um, this is a little interesting here in the sense that um, for these two pages here, this is just kind of meant to kind of give a rough, an overview of what receiver and a giver is all about. Um, but I may need to have like you know, um, I may need to kind of show, additional pages, as a submenu for receiver and giver to just basically say, okay, this is, here's all of here's like the receiver form, here's the giver form, here's the search options for the giver, um, here's the receiver details, you know, based off of the receiver input. So I may need to kind of put that under these particular and under that particular mega menu as well, so that um, when you log in, it should show the additional pages based off of whether or not you're a receiver or giver. And obviously, I need to um, have those pages specific to that particular membership, right? Um, but the fact that it's associating the login and log out with the WordPress login and log out, that's a problem. That's something that I need to change. And um, I'm not 100% sure on how to go about doing that. Um, so, I'm afraid that I'm probably going to need to do. Um, I, I I was a little worried on going into the database right away to, make um, make the necessary changes within the database, but I don't think I have any choice at this point now. Um, I really can't, I really don't want to use, um, I don't want to use the WordPress login on that. So, I need the login to kind of reference the giver and the receiver databases. So, um, appropriately um, for their specific login. So, um, which is interesting because um, I'm still going to be curious as to how I can get um, the Membership Pro login to work with those specific tables, based off of the page that it's on. You know, um, you see, when you're on the receiver login page or the giver login page, um, you know, it should only be referencing those specific tables. Okay, like you should, if you click on the giver login and you enter in your information, it should only be referencing the giver table. No other table at all. Okay, not even the receiver table. Okay, likewise with the receiver, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be looking at WordPress, it shouldn't be looking at Giver, nothing. It should only be looking at the receiver table to make sure that the information contained within it is the correct information. That's all. So, um, so I have to, um, so one, I have to kind of work on the overall database now to see if I can get that to kind of, or I need to, um, see, um, what, um, what I need to kind of change along those lines, which is going to be a mess. Um, and, um, see what I can do about trying to, um, remove the association with the login with the WordPress, and I'm not quite sure how to go about doing that. So I think before we get too far ahead, um, see, um, see if there's anything here that I can maybe do to, um, if I can actually kind of have it reference any particular different table. Hmm. Hmm. Just a menu occasionally. Let's see. Login and logout links that can be placed in a menu and will be shown hidden based on the user's login status. Okay. Let's see. Uh, okay. Okay. So built-in methods offered in WordPress, each requiring proper information received or distributed. Okay. Okay. I may need to see if I can get to, you know, I would like to try to get to being able to kind of view this particular page because I have funny feeling that I should be able to do that. I should be able to kind of see all the information that is, being displayed here and be able to kind of change, the code built into it. But um, let's see. Um, let's see. Display welcome message when logged in. Display logged out link. And widget, display the login widget menu, customize menu per level using nav menus add-on, send the menu under appearance menus, customizing the widget. Let me see if there's something here that I can kind of see. Choose whether to redirect back to the original page after login using login widget. Default is yes, true. Hmm. Let's see. Perform an ash before the welcome menu login widget. Hmm. So again, I will mention the fact that I'm not very familiar with PHP. Obviously, there's some standard um, details that any programmer should know if if they know any kind of coding, such as comments, the fact that it's showing a function that it's gonna try to go to, the the function call off, and that's trying to send in a value into this particular function. Okay, so it's going to this particular function here with this as a variable, or as an input in, and this function is going to you know um change what it does based off of the information that it's being provided with here, obviously. Um, but the thing is that um, what's all contained within this particular message here? You know, um, you know, it says perform an action after the welcome menu and before the logout link. Well, that's great. Mm, where can I change the information here? What kind of action can I provide? Because, you're not really giving me an option here as to what action I can do, um, after the welcome menu and before the logout link. Um, so that's why I'm like, hmm, what's going on here? Um, I would love to be able to kind of see the option of being able to kind of look at the page for the login and modify it accordingly. But so far, I haven't really found any way to kind of modify um, the login widget. So maybe I'm just gonna have to kind of watch um, their YouTube video. I mean, which probably gonna need to kind of do anyway. But um, let's see. Um, Reject all these registration membership levels page for level selection. Hopefully membership checkout. There's no additional steps required at this point to make HTML functional. You can certainly edit the generated pages to add additional styles, which is wording. Just be sure you do not remove the theme my login shortcut from the page content. Um, well, this is this is something that they were kind of recommending before they started doing their own kind of login screen and so on and so forth. The recommended plugin there. So, hmm, okay. Hmm, yeah. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this video here.
One, Paid Memberships Pro version 2.3 is here. And with this release comes a load of new features, exciting enhancements, and bug fixes. It's our most anticipated release in many months. Here's why. Front-end login and user profile pages. No longer do you need a third-party plugin to hide your WordPress dashboard or offer a front-end login experience for your members. With Paid Memberships Pro version 2.3, you can add a login page to your membership site, set up a conditional login or logout menu, and add a login form to various widget areas. Users no longer need to update their profiles via the WordPress dashboard either. New, editable user profile pages have been added in with this update, giving you the ability to offer a complete membership experience for your users. REST API. We've added 7 new REST API endpoints in with this release, allowing developers to have much more flexibility when integrating their projects with Paid Memberships Pro. These REST API endpoints make it possible to interact with your membership site data. You can now do things like check a user's access to a post, change a user's membership, get, update, or create a discount code, and much more. Have a look at our REST API documentation for all the details. Admin activity emails. Another exciting feature of PM Pro version 2.3 is the addition of the admin activity email. Periodically, admins will be sent an email with an overview look of their membership site. In this email, you will see things like the amount of revenue the site has made, how many members signed up, your total members, and much more. This is a great feature for staying on top of your site and knowing whether or not to make changes based on these statistics. The frequency of these emails can be set in your membership dashboard or disabled altogether. New menus and blocks. Paid Memberships Pro version 2.3 is compatible with the WordPress block editor. A few new membership blocks have been added to our plugin, giving you a total of 15 membership blocks to help you customize your site. We've also added a new section to the menus administration page. This section includes all core pages created by the plugin, as well as login and logout links that can be placed in a menu and will be shown or hidden based on the user's login status. These are just some of the features you can expect to see when you update to Paid Memberships Pro version 2.3. Visit our blog if you want to get the lowdown on all the features, enhancements, and bug fixes. Thanks for watching.
All right. Pretty much nothing there. Just kind of just an overview of it. Just not really showing much detail about how to actually go about setting things up. So, I should, I kind of figured that was going to be the case, but wanted to kind of, uh, you know, uh, look at that a little bit more. Okay, so here's here's something that they're probably, suggesting, you know, this probably goes more into detail as to how to go about setting up the site in general. So,
Hey everyone, it is Travis Lima here from Paid Memberships Pro. Thank you very much for joining me on today's webinar episode. Now, just real quick, I want to let you know that this is a recording. So I recently recorded this episode mainly because I am the only one on the episode for today. So I wanted to make sure that I have your full attention if any comments come through during the live premiere of this episode. So don't worry, I am around, but I'm not going to be live answering questions like we've done previously. But if you are around and you send through a comment or a question, I'll be answering through the text side of the live chat. So please go ahead and say hello if you are around. So, in today's episode, I am going to be covering the basics of setting up a membership site with Paid Memberships Pro. Now, we have a couple of videos on our channel and on our website that cover the initial setup of Paid Memberships Pro, but I thought it would be nice to do a webinar episode on this specific topic because in the last few months we have gained a lot of new members, and our plugin installs have recently reached 100,000 or over 100,000 active installs. So if you are a subscriber to our channel, you might have noticed that we have done a fun little video to celebrate that. If not, go ahead and check out our channel for more information on that video. It was a lot of fun filming it, and you will get a little bit of a glimpse into our Paid Memberships Pro team. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I hope you enjoy that. So in today's video, what I'm basically going to do is starting from scratch. I
Mm,
have my screen set up here in front of me, and I'm going to set up a website, a WordPress website, very basic one. And I'm going to install Paid Memberships Pro, and I'm going to go through the basic setup process. So for those.
okay. Obviously, there's quite a bit that, I could probably skip here a little bit, but at the same time, he may show a setting that I may have missed or something along those lines that maybe um, allows for me to, edit the particular pages that I'm kind of looking for a little bit more to try to, you know, uh, like how I was talking about how I wanted to change the login page here. They're showing a login page here, and it's like, well, I'd like to be able to kind of get to this so that I can customize it based off, using um, Elementor right at the moment. But so far, haven't seen any way of going about doing that at this point. So, um, and uh, when he clicks on the login there, or clicks on log out, I needed accessing the tables associated with pages. Okay. Um, logging into the receiver, logging into the giver, logging out of both. Okay. I don't need it referencing the WordPress. So maybe we'll see that at some point during this. So that to me would be a great help, but we'll see.
Those of you watching at the moment, I am not going to be working on a live production site. I am going to rather set up a development website that we can, tinker around with. If you don't know what this is, then I suggest you head over to. I'm just going to open up Chrome real quick, and if you go to local by Flywheel, over here, let's go over here to local. So it's localwp.com. You can essentially download for free a WordPress local environment or development tool that you can build websites on. So this is a great way if you want to tinker around with WordPress and Paid Memberships Pro to, get a membership site working before you actually transfer it to a live production site.
Okay. Well, I was kind of lamenting at the fact that my previews weren't really working for me very well, and I was talking about having a separate development. So having something that I can do locally is good and handy. Now, um, can I transfer all of my data that I have here on the WordPress into that local and then transfer it right on back? Don't really know. That's obviously something that um, this gentleman, Travis, um, he's mentioning the fact that he's using this to kind of build the website up, for to kind of show, but um, obviously, I haven't used this particular program at all, so um, I may need to look into this.
This is what we use if we are doing a lot of troubleshooting and even tutorial videos. I never really work on a live production site. Instead, I go ahead and create a website. As you can see over here, I've got a bunch that are already installed, and then I will record our videos using this tool. It's great and it is free. So if you want to go ahead and check this out. It's also really easy to use. So if you are even just getting started with WordPress, I'd highly recommend downloading this, tinkering around, and you never have to worry about, breaking your live production site. So I'm actually going to keep my browser open. I'll just minimize.
Yeah, uh, it's um, for how I was talking about how you can kind of create your own little HTML page and kind of run it through Firefox and stuff like that. When you do it this way, it's all on your local. Okay, you haven't actually posted it on the internet at all. When you just kind of do your own like HTML code here and then just kind of run on Firefox. It's all local. Okay, meaning um, it's not live. You're not putting it out there on the web. No one can actually see it. So, I mean, you can create a little website for your dog and no one will see it until you actually kind of post it, you know, out there on the web, post it on as a page out there on the web. Um, some sites, allow you to kind of do that for free. You can kind of just create your own little um, website page, for free. Here, let me um, website for free. Um, Wix, Squarespace, GoDaddy, Weebly. It's there's a lot of things that you can kind of use to just kind of um, just make a free website. There's plenty of options out there for you to just kind of make your own website if you really wanted to. But um, what you know you can always create something here. You can always kind of create your HTML code. Um, you know, just using like a regular like text editor or something along those lines. Okay, and then you can kind of test it. You know, with Firefox, with Chrome, with Safari. Whatever. If I do launch in Chrome, okay, it's not going to really show anything because there's nothing there. Um, but I mean, uh, if the more details you add into your page here, the more uh, the launching will show more and more details. Now, um, for anyone that is like brand new to ever, coding any kind of web page or whatnot, I do recommend that you launch in the multiple different browsers here because the different browsers will react differently to your code sometimes. Okay. Um, uh, there's there's a standard to like HTML, but the browser itself might interpret the code a little bit differently based off of how it handles it. Okay, um, so if you say hey, I need this in the header, some might give a little bit of space above it, some might put it right at the very top. You know, who knows? It all depends on the browser itself. So, and and this is a good way to kind of get a rough idea as to building your own kind of website before you actually put it out there and make it public. Um, you know, uh, I've kind of described, you know, one time while on the job, I was kind of coding up, uh, and I noticed the fact that, um, I was putting in my username and password in to kind of sign in to our, sign in through the database kind of thing to kind of check, you know, table parameters are showing based off of who logs in through the client's website. And of course, I'm doing this on in the side server, right? Um, but I was noticing the fact that I could basically put in whatever username and password I wanted into those fields, and it would go straight on through without any difficulty. I could put in whatever I wanted into it, and it would perfectly sign me in without any problems. And I'm like going, that's not how it should be working. Come to find out that whoever had worked on the website prior to me getting there um, had uh, the username kind of check to see whether or not it was um, uh, it was kind of checking the database, but it wasn't really doing anything with it. And then it was checking the password to the database, and once again, wasn't really doing anything to it. Basically, if it got back a false result, if it said, "Hey, um, you know, the username doesn't match, or the password doesn't match, or the username and password combined doesn't match with what's already there," then um, you know, the the login at that particular moment in time was basically saying, "Eh, we don't care. We can, log in anyway." I was like, uh, no, that's not correct. You should be basically saying, "Hey, your username is wrong. Your password is wrong," or "Hey, your password does not match with your login username." You know, uh, fail. You need to try again. You know, I had to actually put that. I had to fix the code for that, and um, so that was an interesting little bit that I was having to deal with. The That login that was live. I could actually do that on their main live site. So it's like going to say like Gmail or Yahoo Mail or whatever. Okay, putting in a username and password, clicking enter, and not even caring about whether or not you actually get in or anything along those site. It lets you in no matter what, you know. Um, so you could basically put whatever username you want in there, and it'll log you in without any problems. It's like no. so um, so yeah, making sure that you test it out locally or on your own separate server or something along those lines is always the best course of action. So the fact that I got this kind of information right now is very helpful for me. So I'll probably be downloading this for next week at the very least. So I can't I don't want to download it right now because um, well, I'm streaming. I don't want to cause any kind of data problems.
Is that because I'm probably going to be using that from time to time. So, like I said, I'm going to start way from the beginning. So, just bear with me. And so, over here, I have my local by Flywheel already set up. And I'm going to go ahead and name my website name to PM Pro. I'm just going to call it setup. Okay, great. So PM Pro setup is ready to go. And as you can see, I can view the admin side of the website or the sort of front end of the site. Let us go to the front end just so you can see what we are working with. You can also see that we have a little bit of a strange URL up here. Let me go ahead and maybe make that full screen for you. So you can see we've got a bit of a strange URL. You don't have to worry about that. But as you can see, we've
Can't
got a
really
pretty
see it
standard
very well, but
WordPress website set up here with a default WordPress theme. So what I'm going to go and do is I'm going to just log into the back end of this site, and my test password was admin admin. Again, please don't use admin for your website credentials. It's very dangerous. Even Chrome is giving me a hard time saying like, hey, you should really change your password because hackers are going to infiltrate your site. Okay,
indeed,
so first
indeed.
things first, we have our website.
If you're brand new to any kind of website design or anything along those lines, uh, leaving it to your default, you know, I mean, hell, um, anytime you leave your username and password at the default for anything, your website, your router, um, you know, uh, and if you're just using like, hey, I'm just gonna use, you know, admin and password or something along those lines. Okay, those are like the easiest things for a hacker to gain access to whatever you have. Okay, so when they say, use your own custom username and password, do so. you know, don't don't leave it at the default. Okay, change your username and password for your router. Okay, do that too. Okay, because if anyone gains access, or if you're like broadcasting Wi-Fi on your router, for example, and you're showing the default username and password, well, guess what? A hacker can go right on in, change the username and password on it, okay, and they can modify all the settings on your router, which could potentially lock you out of your own router. So, so yeah, be careful with that.
I'm just going to open that in a new tab. So we have our website. It's basically ready to go. And what I am going to do first is I'm going to install Paid Memberships Pro. Now, the quickest way that I find to do this is just head over to plugins and then select add new. And we're basically going to search for up here in the search plugins field. We're just going to search for Paid Memberships Pro. And that should take a minute before we see Paid Memberships Pro. And as you can see over here, we have our core plugin, and I'm just going to go and say and click on the install now. And all of these green square thumbnails are our Paid Memberships Pro add-ons that are available for free to use on the WordPress repository. So while this installs, I can just show you, we have our WooCommerce add-on that's popped up, Register Helper, BuddyPress. This is not ours. Paid Memberships Pro, Infusionsoft. So there's a few that you will see. They all look the same with a green square thumbnail. Great. So Paid Memberships Pro is installed, and I'm going to go ahead and activate it. Fantastic. So as soon as you activate Paid Memberships Pro, you'll notice that you get redirected to the Paid Memberships Pro membership dashboard. Now, an option will appear in your admin toolbar over here, or your menu. and you will see the word memberships appear. And so this is Paid Memberships Pro. So once everything's installed, you'll see memberships over here and memberships over here in the top bar, and you can access all of these options right from your WordPress dashboard.
All right.
Um, Let me just talk about the WordPress dashboard for a minute. This is kind of like your control center, your home base. And from here, you can access all of the settings that you need to set up, configure, and even manage Paid Memberships Pro. So just head over to
You would hope.
WordPress dashboard. If you are ever in a
So
pinch,
far,
I
I'm
think it's
not
probably
finding
not
everything
good
that I
to
need,
go
but
from
we'll see.
here. So the membership dashboard, aside from its settings, it has a bunch of reports and features that can give you a very good overview of how your site is doing. So at the moment, I don't have any sales or membership stats, but as time goes on, these will be filled out and you'll be able to get a much better idea of how your site is doing, whether it be from a revenue perspective or a membership sign up perspective. So that's great. Keep an eye out for that. We also have a Paid Memberships Pro news and updates widget over here. And these are some of our blog posts that have recently been published. And if you want, you can just stay up to date with how Paid Memberships Pro is doing. This was our most recent tooltip. So if you go ahead and click on that, it will basically redirect you to our website. And here you can read up more on the blog post that was recently published. So I'm just going to go ahead and hit back, and that should take me back to my PM Pro dashboard. So let's dive right in. I don't have a support license on this, so this is going to be as if a free member was using Paid Memberships Pro, and I hope I can illustrate to you the power of the core Paid Memberships Pro plugin. A lot of people think that you actually need a support license to get started with Paid Memberships Pro, and that is simply not the case. PM Pro, in the sort of, I'm using the term free and premium version just to make it to make it a little bit easier to understand. But essentially, Paid Memberships Pro is completely free. You can use it from start to finish and start getting paid with your membership site without the need for a support license. So hopefully I can demonstrate this here. But if you do need to upgrade and you want to go about doing that, you can just go ahead and click on the upgrade button, and then the rest will be sorted out for you.
Now, um, obviously there are some features out there, on WordPress that is handy. Okay, that are, for uh, that you can kind of pay for and purchase and get licenses and so on and so forth. And they add some some nice features. But obviously, I'm not at that point yet. Okay. Um, Now, when the site starts, generating money, generating ad revenue, and so on and so forth, then we may look into trying to expand on those features, expand on being able to kind of um, add those little details um, into the website. But for now, obviously, we're just going to kind of keep it to the free for the time being. So
So I'm going to get started by creating a membership level over here, and I'm going to call this my pro level. You know what? I'm just going to call it pro. And for my description, I'm going to say this is my premium membership level. Confirmation message is what you can add. This will appear in on the confirmation page, as well as if you want to send a confirmation email. This just lets our members know that everything went through correctly and they actually have an official level with you. So I'm just going to say thank you for signing up. Okay, so billing details. Let us charge for this level since it is a pro level. So I'm going to create a $50 per month fee. So what I want to do is select $50 initial payment. And this is the initial amount that is collected at registration. So because I clicked on the recurring subscription checkbox, it opened up a few other options for me, which allows me to sort of like design a subscription that suits me. So in this case, I want my billing amount to be $50 and it's going to go off once per month. So it's going to charge the client once every month. Now, the initial payment, this is at registration. This is what the user will pay. So if you have a fee that you want to charge upfront and then it falls back to a lower or higher sort of subscription fee, you can do that here by simply just adjusting this. Say, for example, I want to charge an initial fee of $150 right up front and then fall back to a $50 per month sort of a subscription, you can do that. So you can charge a different amount upfront versus sort of an ongoing basis. I'm not going to do that for this. So I just want to keep mine at $50 um, sort of per month. So that's how I will set this up. I'm not going to worry about a billing cycle or a custom trial. And because I am offering a recurring subscription, then I don't really need the sort of the membership to expire. So, but if you want, you can go ahead and click that to create an expiration. But even the warning that comes up over here is just basically saying, if you have a recurring billing, you don't really need to set a membership expiration. Paid Memberships Pro actually allows you to offer members the ability to cancel their membership at any time. So once that is done, I'm just going to go ahead and save my level. And as you can see over here, we have a very first membership level set up. It's got an ID of 1, it's called Pro, and our billing is $50 per month. There's no expiration, and yes, it does allow signups. So if you want, you can actually head over back to your dashboard. I just wanted to show you this. So the initial setup started off with set up a membership level. It now says view membership levels. So you can actually go ahead and view the page that I was just on and actually add or edit certain levels. But now, if you want, we can just go ahead and click on the next step, which is generate membership pages.
Now, it's kind of unfortunate that he only, you know, he only selected like one, or he only made one member out of the membership level. Now, granted, he did explain it fairly well, you know, through this process and all that, but he's only showing, um, he's showing the paid portion of it all. He's not showing like the potential if someone is getting in for free. Like if there's like, it's paid memberships. I get it. But sometimes you might want a free membership as well. So that's all.
So now we are on the settings tab and the paging sub option. And now this is prompting us to set up our Paid Memberships Pro membership pages. So I'm going to go ahead and say generate pages for me. You can manually create these, but we like to recommend at least generating the pages up front, and then you can always edit them as you need. So as a quick glance over here, Paid Memberships Pro has already set up a variety of pages for us, and it has assigned it to the specific page. So what I mean by that is on the account page, as you can see over here, Paid Memberships Pro has gone and created a membership account page and assigned it over here. So if you want to go and create a page of your own, you can, and then you can just, add the or assign the sample page to the account page. So that means that if anyone tries to access your account page, they will go to this sample page. Just wanted to make that clear a bit. I'm going to change it back to our membership account page. If you just want to get started with Paid Memberships Pro, then this is almost all you need to do as a starting point. So I'm just going to go ahead and save my changes. And once that is, oh, it did save. I didn't even see that. Sorry. And so once that is done, the next step is to set up our payment gateway. So let me go to our payment gateway and SSL. Now, for this demonstration, I'm going to leave my payment gateway on testing only because I don't have an actual payment gateway to test this out with. But if you want, what you can do is you can click on this field and you can go ahead and choose a payment gateway that will work for you. We generally recommend using Stripe and PayPal Express. And if you want, you can use an add-on of ours called Add PayPal Express to Checkout. And this will allow you to offer these two payment gateways to your members on the same checkout page at the same time. So whether someone wants to use a credit card and purchase a membership using Stripe, or if they have a PayPal account and they would prefer to process a payment through PayPal, they can do that. And so you can have those two options. So if you want, go ahead and check out Add PayPal Express to checkout on.
I'm gonna have to kind of add that in, or I'm gonna have to kind of um, check that one out too here. Um, so, um, so pay memberships pro um, has the ability to add multiple payment options. Um, is it for pro only? Hopefully not. Um, I'll put like a little timestamp here so I know whereabouts to kind of find it if I need to kind of go back to it. So, um, matter of fact, let's see, I like the testing environment too. So, testing environment um, for WordPress, and we'll put like a little timestamp here. Let's see, just kind of put it at like 2:30 or something like that. All right. Made a little note for myself. So,
On our PM Pro add-on page, and then that's how you can do that. So if you just for to illustrate this, if you go ahead and select Stripe or PayPal, you'll notice that a bunch of different options go and open up. So these options are relative to the kind of payment gateway that you choose. So in this case, Stripe, you are required to set up a publishable key, a secret key, and then you will be prompted to create a webhook. Now, if you have any questions on how to do these, just refer back to paidmembershipspro.com. We have a gateways. Let me open it up over here. So let me just go Paid Memberships Pro. We have a lot of documentation on this. So if you want, you can go to our gateways tab. And then if you go to, say, Stripe, it will open up our documentation, and this is exactly where you can see all the information that you need to get to basically set up the gateway. So you can just go to gateway setup, and here it is over here. We've even got a video demo that you can view how to set up your webhook. It's a relatively new feature that we've added into PM Pro. So check that out if you need to. And let me go back to my site.
okay, hold on a second. I saw something that was kind of concerning me there for a bit. Um, Here, let me go back to their main page here. You know, I was like going, oh, okay, Gateway, Stripe, okay, we'll check that out here. Fees. Um, okay, so Stripe has no monthly fees and a dead simple pricing structure charging just 2.9% plus 30 cent per transaction. So, um, so when you set up the, um, ooh, okay, this is going to be interesting here. So if I was to say, hey, I want to, charge a person like $3, like, um, like here I'm doing the monthly subscription, right? Um, and all that. Uh, if if I do $3 to to this here, then um, I'm potentially going to kind of don't do that there. Um, then I'm going to be basically um, charging someone, you know, an extra amount because of it. So like if I say, hey, I'm going to charge you $3, well, already we're at, 30 cent. So, I'm basically charging someone, $3.30 for a month for usage. Um, but then, we tack on the 2.9. So, um, 2.9. Don't even have a percent sign on there. Okay, so we'll just kind of do that. So we're tacking that on. So we're charging, for like $3 a month. We're already adding in 8 cents, if not a little bit more, based off of the seven, and then we add in the zero point 0.3 onto that as well. So we're basically charging the we would basically be charging the customer $3.39 to use Stripe. So um, uh, now, is there a way for me to kind of change it or adjust the pricing depending um, on what they select? You know, um, so let me close that down for right now. Um, can I adjust the gateway to basically say, okay, you know, I'll get a little bit less, based off of what option they select, but the fees remain the same, on a month-to-month basis. Can I actually do that? I don't really know. Something that I'll probably need to kind of look at a little bit more concerning, um, you know, uh, how much, can I adjust the amount based off of what option they use so that they will always get $3, and I'll you know bear the brunt of any kind of additional fees or something along those lines. That's something that I don't mind doing, but obviously, um, that's dependent on whether or not I can actually go about doing that. So, um, so um, I'm not seeing any fees initially here, but I mean, we can try to figure that out a little bit later. I mean, um, like Travis was talking about, I don't necessarily want to set up the payment gateway just yet. Um, I want to kind of create all the logins properly first before I start, doing a payment plan for it all. So at least for the time being. So
So, as I said, depending on what you choose is what will appear, and then you can go ahead and just enter these details. If you are unsure with where to get, in this instance, like a PayPal API username and the password, chances are you just need to go to your PayPal account and then actually get this information and then bring it back to the site. Once you are fully ready to go, and even if this was a production site, I'd highly recommend that you try your gateway environment in sandbox or testing and then do a test checkout. But if you are happy and everything is working perfectly, you just want to go ahead and flip this over to live or production. And now that will mean that you can actually start accepting payments. So again, for this, I'm just going to set mine to testing only.
yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing the sandbox testing for a while, not hitting production right away. So
I'm going to leave it on sandbox testing. If you want, you can go ahead and change your currency. I'm going to leave mine as US dollars for now, but we have a bunch of currencies that you can select. And these are the credit card types, all of that. If you are in the States, you can set a sales tax. This is optional. We always have a disclaimer to just check in with a sort of tax practitioner or accountant or whoever is doing your taxes, just to make sure that you comply with your specific states, etc. So just go ahead and check in with a tax practitioner if you need. Um, SSL, this is where
okay. Now this one, oh great, we're reconnecting again. Yay! I love losing my connection right at the same exact time every single day. It's very, very interesting. God damn it. um, now, uh, the sales tax, tax optional here, um, this kind of concerns me a little bit because, um, I want to make sure that um, you know, even though technically I'm still trying to make it a, um, a not-for-profit company, am I still going to need to kind of charge tax rate on it? And shouldn't that be more based off of the purchaser and not where the um, website is based out of? Or, the fact that for example, I'm based out of Nevada. Okay, do I need to actually have the Nevada state tax applied upon purchase, um, or will the fact that I'm trying to build it as a not-for-profit, can I kind of forego those taxes, seeing that it, you know, technically is more of a charity style company, um, I don't really know. And again, that's kind of focused more on the tax side of things that I'm not very familiar about. Um, very first time trying to create a not-for-profit company, so I don't really know those particular kind of details. Concerning taxes and setup and so on and so forth. Obviously, this is details that I'll really definitely need to make sure that I have it hammered down um, definitively before I really take even 1 cent from anyone. Okay. Um, I don't want to necessarily make this live without having all of the terms of use, and all those lawyer details set up. Obviously, I don't want to screw uh, I don't want to screw someone else over. I don't want to screw myself over. So obviously those details are going to have to kind of come a little bit later on in the development of the website. So
You can enter your SSL seal code. We recommend to keep it on yes over here, but I don't need to fill this in. If you need some help with SSL settings specifically, get in touch with us. You can receive a free SSL certificate basically from your web host or let'sencrypt.com. I think it's let'sencrypt.com. If you go to let'sencrypt.org, excuse me, you can go ahead and actually apply to get a free tax, excuse me, not a tax certificate, a free SSL certificate, and then you can go ahead and add this to your site. Highly recommended that you should do it. There's a couple of links that you can go and click on. As you see here, it says your SSL certificate must be installed by your web host. So just get them to do that, and then you are good to go. So I'm
okay,
just going to go ahead and save my settings over here.
obviously I'll have to look into that a little bit more later on. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and make a little note of that. Just to kind of look into that a little bit more. But again, um, that's more having to kind of do with the payment. Um, so add SSL. Um, let's see. It's certificate. I think I'm spelling it wrong. Let me gonna put a little timestamp down for now, and there's neither. Um, just so I can kind of refer back to it a little bit later if necessary. But yeah.
Here. And that, in a nutshell, is more or less what you need to get started. But if you want to take things a little bit further, you can go to your email tab. And this is where you can go ahead and actually enter your from email address, the from name. So as you can see, mine is just pulling the data from my website. And this is what's going to show up if a email goes out to a member. So I'm just going to set mine to Travis Lima, and I'm going to leave my email address the same there because this is just a test. And you have a couple of options. If you only want to filter PM Pro emails, you can do that. A lot of this is options that you can do at a later stage. So I am going to not worry too much about editing all of this. I want to get to the meat and potatoes of actually setting up a couple of posts and maybe restricting them so you can see how that works. So I'm just going to go ahead and save my changes over here. And then lastly, on the advanced settings section, this
Now, obviously, I set up some emails concerning, with the website in question, and I do plan on, um, having the associated email accounts um, based off of the type of business. Like, okay, so for example, I have content, contact, right? So whenever there's an email being sent out concerning, like membership, for example, I'll most likely have it under like the billing um, uh, email address. Okay, so um, I have those kind of already set up and ready to go, but obviously I don't necessarily need to worry about it right now. Obviously, I'm not doing any press releases or billing or answering any kind of problems or questions because there's nothing here. If someone's trying to contact me for billing for not billing anyone, then well, you're gonna be ignored. So, um, sorry to say. But then again, my contact pages haven't even been set up yet anyway. I just have like a blank page for these particular sites. So I don't even need to necessarily worry about that anyway. Um, so yeah. Obviously, I'm gonna need to kind of set up those pages, but for now, I'm not really in a huge rush for that. So
This is where you can do a couple of things with your membership site. Certain things like you can block all users with a subscriber role from accessing the dashboard. You can do the same with the WordPress toolbar. You can edit the message that is going to be shown for logged in non-members or logged out users. So this can just prompt those users to, hey, this is a restricted blog post. You need to either log in or sign up to access it or whatever the case may be. One thing that I feel is relatively important to know about is the content settings. So sometimes when you restrict a blog post in Paid Memberships Pro, it disappears for anyone who doesn't have a membership level that can view that blog post. So this setting is where you want to go and just make sure this is turned on, depending how you want to do it. If you want to hide content from any and all non-members, then you want to go filter searches and archives, and then you will see here it says yes, only members will see restricted posts and pages. So if you don't want this to be on, then you have to say no, non-members will see restricted posts and pages in searches. And that basically means that they will be able to see it, but they won't be able to access it without an account. So it's just important to remember that. I'm going to leave mine on yes. So this is the default settings. And then I'm going to go ahead and create a post now. We're going to restrict it, and then you'll see what I mean in a bit. The same is true for show excerpts to non-members. We're going to leave that no, let's hide excerpts for now, and I'll come back to this in a moment, and then we can go from there. The advanced settings, again, are advanced settings, so you might not need to sort of visit this page just yet, but just keep in mind that it is there if you need it, and just reach out to us if you need any help with getting set up over here.
okay. Um, he was already talking about the fact that logging into WordPress and like um, for non-members and so on and so forth. So it's sounding to me like there is like a connection between what he'd set up based off of the um, um, so my idea of having different tables, different users at this point in time. It sounded to me like I'm really going to be kind of shooting myself in the foot here because um, it sounds to me like the login will always use like the WordPress database to get to go to get the the login and the log out and that information, which isn't exactly what I'm looking for. So um, I'm hoping that I can I can change that a little bit later, but I don't know. Um, I mean, we still got like 16 minutes or so on this
The
video.
last things that I can show you on the dashboard is our add-ons tab over here. This allows you to basically install or download various add-ons. Some are free to use and some are part of our Plus license. Those will be you'll be able to access from this dashboard if you have a Plus license. Alternatively, you can get them on github.com. I did make mention that Paid Memberships Pro is completely free, which means that all of our code is open source and it's available for download on github.com. A Plus license will give you access to our premium support, our premium content on our website, and give you the ability to install and do automatic updates of our Plus add-ons right from your WordPress dashboard. So those are the takeaways over there. And if you do have a license, you can go ahead and click on this license tab and you can just go and enter it here and validate it. You can
Hold on a second. Did he just say that I could basically download the code for um for these options for the um for these premium applications for these premium widgets and install them directly myself if I really wanted to? Hmm. I mean, he's putting it under an open source, so um, maybe it's just the fact that hey, um, you know, he's they're offering the support and the automatic updates for these particular tools. I'll have to look into that a little bit. See if that is an option. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna want to. Um, I do want to pay. You know, com you know, any company that is doing this kind of work and putting in this kind of effort to provide helpful tools. They should be getting money for the work that they're doing, especially if you use it. Um, I'm of that kind of opinion. But obviously, uh, right at the moment, I can't. I I don't have an income coming in to justify it right at this point. Okay. So if there's a way for me to still get the ability to use a particular tool and I won't be able to, get the automatic updates and stuff like that. But I mean, I can put in the time and the effort um, to like, re-download it, re-upload it, change out the code if necessary. I can put in the work along those lines, at the very start, at the very least. So, um, but obviously, that's gonna have to well, I'll have to kind of worry about that a little bit later. So that's interesting. Um, so premium apps for free. Let me put a little timestamp there, because I was curious. So
you can also buy a Plus license if you want straight from here. So that's what you can do. Great. So let me just have a quick look at the front end. So as you can see, I can manage my pages view. So everything is more or less set up. Let's go ahead and create a post and restrict it. So let me maybe go to my Paid Memberships Pro blog. and I just want to copy a little bit of information from a blog post and create a dummy post for us. So let's go over to this re-engaging past members to win them back blog post. And let's just go and copy some information over here. I'm going to close this for the moment. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and copy this title. And I'm just going to paste that in. And I am going to copy the introduction. I'm just going to paste that in over there. And let's go ahead and create a separator. Why not? And I will copy this image. I'll paste it over there. I love how Gutenberg works with the copy and paste functionality. And then the last thing, I guess I can just take this bit of information over here and let's make a paragraph, paste that in, and there we go. So let's go ahead and publish this. And now I am going to view this post. And there we have it. So now we have a demo post. And let's say that we actually want to restrict this. So how do we do that? Great. So all we need to do is go back to edit post. And over on the right-hand side over here in these document settings, you'll notice that require membership has appeared. So this require membership is a paid memberships pro feature. And if we want, we can go ahead and just click on pro. And now if you remember, I created the pro membership level. And so this is why it is appearing over here. If you have multiple levels, these will appear over here. And then you can just go ahead and check them as you need. So by checking this, this will mean that a user needs the pro membership level in order to view this post. So if you go and you have multiple memberships, excuse me, say you have a free and a pro membership level and you tick both, that means that either a free or a pro member will be able to view this post. If we uncheck it, then that means this is free to view for any and everybody. It's sort of like if you have a membership level or not, you can view this. So for
Okay.
this example, I'm going to click Require
It's
Membership Pro.
per what I was kind of figuring already.
Let's go ahead and view the post. All right, so as you can see over here, the post has been restricted and I can see the title of the post, but I am unable to view the actual content. And now this message has popped up. This content is for pro members only. So Paid Memberships Pro is working, it's doing its job. And even myself as the admin, I don't have a membership level. I haven't got signed up for one, and that's why I can't even view the post. So if you, as an admin, want to change this, you can just go ahead and edit your profile. And if you scroll down on your profile page, you can see here it says membership level settings. It says non-paying because I haven't purchased anything, but I can go ahead and assign a current membership level to me if I want to access those posts and not have to actually sign up for a level. Okay, I'm going to go back to my site now. And let's see if I can, as you can see, the recent posts, it doesn't actually show up.
Okay, so that might be helpful for me when I want to kind of test out certain areas. So, um, so like, when I'm on this page, when I'm here, um, I can, change my profile there to allow for me to, oh, actually, damn it. Um, I can, switch between um, the different levels here to verify that, I'm indeed um, seeing these kind of cut off on me or something along those lines or whatnot. Um, now maybe I need to create like maybe like a giver unlimited kind of thing. Um, for myself, but I don't know. Maybe um, maybe that might not matter all that much, and who knows? We'll see. But um, again, but at the same time, this is once again using the WordPress database and usernames and passwords and so on and so forth. So at the same time, I mean, I appreciate the fact that this is, um, you can kind of give unlimited administrator access to your WordPress profile, but again, seeing that I'm creating a giver and a receiver as their own separate tables that should be separated from the WordPress, that's where things get a little tricky. So,
as the re-engaging post that we just added, and that could be that setting in the advanced settings section that you might want to add. Let me see what would happen if I do go and add that real quick. So if I go to my advanced settings section and I say filter searches and archives, I set this to no. Non-members will see restricted posts and pages. And let's turn excerpts on. Let's just see what that will look like over here. So I'm going to save my settings. I'm going to head over back to my homepage and I'm just going to say refresh. And there we can see that we actually can view this now somewhat. And you can see the excerpt is showing, but that's all that is showing. Let's see what happens when I click on it. So as you can see now, I can find this post a lot more easier as a non-member. I can view an excerpt and I can go ahead and join to view this post. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that for this example. Let's say that I am a user. I viewed this page. I think it's great. This is such an informative website. I want to become a member. Let me go ahead and join now.
okay. Obviously, for me, I don't really necessarily need to worry about that. I mean, I'm not going to be doing any kind of like blog posts or, well, maybe very limited blog posts. Um, And obviously, if there's, certain blog posts that are, detailed for like givers and receivers, and obviously I'll restrict the content based off of that. Um, but um, I don't think I didn't necessarily want to be showing, um, like if I'm basically going to be kind of making notifications about, hey, receivers, there's now another way of adding um, a different payment method on your account, or hey receivers, we added um, uh, new method of uh, displaying, maybe we put, we have a link for your LinkedIn profile or something like that. Now obviously LinkedIn profile could potentially be showing a lot of information to someone. So, that's not exactly something that I'd probably be wanting to kind of go for. I would recommend that, like for LinkedIn, that it'd probably be best to kind of leave that for, say, like the unemployment and the employment section. And even then, that's dependent on the user, but I'll probably be doing a lot of picking and choosing what I want to kind of show. And obviously, there's going to be some pages on the website itself, you know, like um, I don't necessarily want to be showing the receivers the giver section and the giver section the receivers unless they make their own separate accounts for both. Um, so I mean, there's going to be some certain topics, that the givers will have that the receivers don't really need to see. So that's all.
And then I am redirected to the membership levels page. Excuse one second over here. You can see under recent posts. I don't know if you remember, but we could only see Hello World. Now this search or this archive is showing us that under the recent posts we have a re-engaging blog post that wasn't there before, and since I turned that setting on in the advanced settings, it's now appearing. Anyway, I digress. So I want to sign up for the pro level. I'm going to go ahead and select it. And I am now, I wanted to say transported, but I was redirected to the membership checkout page. Over here, we get a little bit of information. As you can see, it says here, you have selected the pro membership level. This is my premium membership level. That was the description, if you recall, that I wrote. And the price for membership is now $50 per month. It's also making mention that I am logged in as admin, just in case I need to know about that. And a little sign is coming up that I need to set up a payment gateway before payments will actually be processed. Again, I'm on the testing one, so if you are using Stripe or PayPal Express, you shouldn't see this. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and enter in my first name and last name just as if I was a member looking to check out. I don't know if you knew this, but I live at 123 Test Avenue. The city is exampleness.
Mm.
My state, I'm not going to fill that in. Sure, my postal code is 1234.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I
That's
really
not
have
exactly
a
correct. It
strange contact details, don't I?
should be
Email
5.
address stays the same. And now this, because it is a test payment, I can almost enter anything that I want in here. So this doesn't really matter. So let's go ahead, submit and check out. And now we are transported or redirected back to our membership confirmation page. Now, all of these pages that you have been seeing, the membership level, the membership checkout, the membership confirmation, all of those have been generated for us by Paid Memberships Pro in the second step that I showed you on actually setting up your PM Pro membership pages. So this is actually what they are. These are the pages that have been created. So as you can see, in a relatively short amount of time, you can already build a working membership site and start getting paid, in relatively no time at all. I would say that the biggest step would be creating the membership level and setting up your payment gateway, and then you're sort of ready to go. That's like a bit of a blanket statement, of course, because there are a lot of things you can do. But what's nice with this is that you can start a membership site and then grow as you need it to. Great. So this is our confirmation page. As you can see, it says here, thank you for your membership to PM Pro Setup. That's our website name. Your Pro membership is now active. So that's just pulling the membership level name over there. And I said here, thank you for signing up. This is where your confirmation message will appear. If you want, you can even add in images and really make it fancy. It's all up to you. But, that's what I've had. So there we go. And then below are some details over here about the membership. And so we've got our invoice. We can print that, and all is looking well. So let's go and view our membership account. And here members can go ahead and cancel their account if they need to. They can view which level they're on. They can view all membership options. So this is going to open up over here. And so this is if I have multiple levels, they can go ahead and upgrade, downgrade, or change their membership level. Here is my account. I can edit my profile, change my password, everything from here. View past invoices and print them. So it's all working. Now, the question is, if we go back to our homepage, will I be able to view my blog post that I was actually trying to get or view or read? Sorry. So let's go ahead and click on this. And as you can see, that message has disappeared, the one that's stating that we need to log in or register. And I can actually view this blog post. And now this method will work for posts, pages. We have a bunch of other methods, including Gutenberg blocks and shortcodes that you can use to restrict content if you need. It's very versatile. And so I highly recommend you just go ahead and check out our Paid Memberships Pro documentation. Everything is here that you need to do. But that in a nutshell, and let me just go ahead and stop screen sharing. And that in a nutshell is how you can go and set up a basic Paid Memberships Pro membership site in a couple of minutes, even maybe an hour that I've been on here.
Just gonna
So
talk for another
I
minute
hope
here.
that helped, and I hope that demonstrated exactly how to go about doing that. It is highly possible that I have missed something through this webinar episode. So I'd like to encourage you to please get in touch with us either now in the comment section. I'm going to let the video play out for a little while so that we can actually get some of the last comments and questions in, and I can answer them if need be. But if there is anything I missed, and I apologize if I did, please reach out to us on the contact page on our paidmembershipspro.com website, and we will be more than willing to get back to you and answer any questions you have. Thank you for bearing with me. Thank you for watching, and I hope that this was helpful. And if you haven't already, please go ahead, like this video, subscribe to our channel. We are constantly looking for more videos to offer you and record and stream. So it's we've got some exciting ones lined up, and I hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Hmm. Um, okay, so I'm probably gonna need to kind of come back to this at some point in my own time, because I'd like to kind of peruse um, the chat that he has, during their premiere, because obviously that's kind of talking about, um, individuals that have their own specific questions and stuff like that, and they might actually be asking some of the questions that I have, um, concerning um, concerning using this and like, and so, um, obviously there's some details that I'm gonna need to kind of look into a little bit more and try to figure out if um, how to kind of set things up a little bit more and along those lines. Um, I'll probably need to actually contact Stranger Studios and the folks over at the Paid Memberships Pro as to whether or not there's a way for me to actually limit or instead of having uh, have the login reference specific tables on the database and not just the WordPress overall. Okay. Um, when I sign in and I sign out, I don't want to be signed out of my WordPress. You know, I want to be signed out on the receiver and giver side of things. Okay, someone could still be like a WordPress member kind of a thing. They can kind of see all this if they really kind of wanted to. Um, but the details, the pages of the receiver and giver should be separated from the WordPress. So um, I'll need to kind of check with check with PM Pro and see whether or not I can actually kind of set that up. Now it might require me to actually go into their open source and change their code so that um, you have the options in their advanced settings to look under a specific table um, um, for username and password. We'll see if we can kind of get that to kind of work for us. Obviously that's something that I would like to kind of have set up on this. Um, the specific login for, a giver goes to the giver table. Specific, login for the receiver will go to the receiver table. And if I log out, I won't be logging out from the WordPress. I'll be just kind of logging out from those respective databases. Um, but obviously, um, I'll have to kind of work on that or look into that a little bit more. I may need to kind of contact PM Pro more concerning those details, um, say next week when I come on back to this. So, um, can I set up login for tables not yet created and not be logged out of WordPress when I want to log out of the receiver slash giver roles. So obviously these are uh, details that I'm going to need to kind of um, check with and find out more on at a later time. As I mentioned last week, there are some details that I'm not going to be able to do until I actually get the website up and running. So, but I mean, some might be something that I'm going to be able to kind of do right away. So, but that's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for the night there, folks. We'll leave the rest of this available for next week. Um, we'll come on back to it and we'll continue working on this. I will probably have the testing environment all ready to go, set up by next week, so that I don't have to worry about, um, you know, publishing things live in order to test them out. Um, so we'll try to figure all that information out. Um, I'll look into the SSL. I'll be looking into the different payment options. Um, so, uh, I'll get a lot of this, or at least hopefully I'll get a lot of this done um, before I come back to this next week for finish what I started. And then hopefully we can get our login screen kind of working properly. But again, I don't know. Like I said, I'll have to kind of talk with. I'll probably have to like send an email like right after I get done with the stream today, or when I end, and see what they have to kind of say about that. Um, but that's where we're gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. As a reminder, um, you know, the my last finished what I started project, my stream team is up and running, available for anyone that is interested in it. Got a link down below for that on my Twitch About page. It'll take you to a Google form that you just kind of fill out and submit to me. There is a Google document that talks all about that stream team, about how the idea behind it is everybody helping each other out to try to grow, um, grow as a streamer. It's available for anyone that wants to apply for it. If you don't stream, that's perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to apply for um, acceptance into the team as well. Um, Obviously, it's kind of meant to kind of grow all the streamers that are on the team, but um, we could still use help from, we can still allow for help from others that might not be streaming. They don't really care about streaming or anything along those lines. Okay, they can still help out on the team. There are specific roles meant to um, help out all the streamers that are on the team to kind of grow and expand upon what they have. Okay, if those non-streamers want to stream, they want to get into the process of streaming, then the team is there to help them out as well. Okay, um, tech tips, um, tips on how to set up collabs or um, fundraisers, charity events, and so on and so forth. That's all kind of built around the team as a whole. So if that interests you, um, if you feel that you can contribute to helping out others, you are welcome. Um, feel free to apply. Obviously, the application and the document is a little lengthy, I'll admit. But if if the main mission is something that you feel resonates with you, then please go ahead and apply for a position, apply for entrance into the team. It's not an official Twitch team. I don't have a partner for the team as of yet. But the fact that the team is built around the idea of helping out all streamers, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook gaming, any other streaming service that's out there. Um, I'm the idea is that I don't necessarily need a Twitch partner either for it. So uh, it's meant to kind of incorporate and encompass everybody that is just kind of looking for help or is willing to help out others. Um, so but that's available down below on the Twitch About page. I also have links to my YouTube channel where all of my streams and videos are eventually uploaded there. So if you missed a previous episode, like for example, the construction of my stream team, um, a lot of those videos are already up on my YouTube channel in their respective playlists. Um, so feel free to kind of check that out if you like. Um, I have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch About page. So if you're interested in any of those, feel free to check any of those out. Um, I have a schedule of everything that I do on this channel down below on my Twitch About page. The games that I play, the coding streams that I do, as well as these Finish What I Start series, every Monday. Um, that's all kind of shown down below. So if you're not quite sure what I'm doing on a particular day, that's available for you. So you can kind of check it out whenever you want to. But just know that I do stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST. Obviously, I'm going a little bit later today, but I wanted to kind of the uh, finish this particular video. Um, See if there was any like maybe advanced setups. There might be. I'll have to kind of look on their page a little bit more to see if there's any advanced membership details. But that will probably have to kind of wait until next week. So, uh, but I mean, I'm not like hard set for the 2 to 6 p.m. there, folks. So, but uh, I do like the, just kind of 4 hours. It doesn't like strain my throat or anything on those lines. So, um, but yeah, that's where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight. So, for everybody that kind of joined me, that was lurking in the background, I thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate it. So hopefully I'll see you all next time. But that's where we're going to go and call it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.